Alrighty, guys, one second. Alrighty. Good. Hope you guys are having a good evening. Yeah, we've had some weird games the last couple days. Watched some other people's streams. They have, like, no problems. With who they're going against, I have no fucking idea, guys. So, yeah. Fucking weird shit. I'm pretty sure we're getting hit by cheat lobbies over and over again. Not entirely sure on that, though. Good evening, Sun and KSA as well. Alrighty, jeez, let's see what's going on here, guys. Tonight we're going to be working on more Nemesis, probably continue playing Nemesis until whatever's going on with MMR irons out. Yeah, looks like we're going to get longer queues as per usual, after they got rid of the incentive. Because people want to play Killer, because they think Killer's OP now. It's not, but apparently what they think, so. That's the way she bees, though. Let's Let's see. Had some stuff going on tonight too, guys. Still not done with it. I have a fucking pipe fitting that I can't fucking get to stop leaking, and it's a pain in the ass. When you, so if you ever use, kind of just a random bit here, guys. If you ever use a poly pipe, which is like the gray pipe that they use for sprinklers, and then you have something like PVC. Also, there's a shitload of flies for some reason in the house. Annoying as fuck. Get the fuck out of here. They're just pooping on my monitors and shit. I've killed like not even half, killed like a dozen of them, and they're still fucking flying around. No idea where they came from. Noxious. That'll happen. But anyways, if you have a plastic pipe, let's go with that, PVC poly pipe. If you have a plastic pipe and then you have a metal pipe and you try to mesh them, they don't like going together very well, because metal is not very malleable unless it has other metal to mesh with, because then it deforms to itself. But if you have like metal and then like plastic, it just eats the fucking plastic, just noms it, just eats the plastic up. Which is most unfortunate. Yeah. Good. I just changed out a fitting today, and it's still leaking. Actually leaking worse now that I changed it out. That's not good. Is what it is for the time being. Oh. Got to do this. Okay. That worked right away. Always good. Okay. Okay. Good. Good. Pain in the butt skis, guys. Alrighty. Anyways, and the really unfortunate thing right now is killers, by the way, have a huge BP killer tax, which is you can't get full blood webs until you get like to 40 to 50 and it resets and you're forced to prestige. There's no other fucking way around it besides prestiging. So basically you waste a shitload of blood points on blood webs that don't matter. And it's a huge drain on your resources as a killer. Regardless how much more BP you're making right now, which you aren't really making that much more. Yeah. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. Ew. Like, at my face. Noxious. We're gonna take a look at, I think it was a Critical Drinkers video. Mm-hmm. Okay. How cheap hydrogen could become the next clean fuel. It's not. Not. Hydrogen was supposed to be the next fuel for 2 decades. It's not. Video may be stuck with a ton of 40 series GPUs. You mean 30 series? The fuck is that about? There's a reason they're being discounted pretty heavily. Have to get rid of them. Or Love and Thunder pitch meeting. Let's take a peek. Killer OP? Yeah, apparently. Luckily, it seems flies do not like coffee, so that's always good. Spoilers ahead.
Star Wars milk for me. Like the blue milk? No, like another way to milk the franchise we bought for billions of dollars. Oh, right. Yes, sir, I do. Amazing. So what did you have in mind? I was thinking we'd do an Obi-Wan Kenobi show for Disney+. Oh, that's a very recognizable name. It sure is, sir. So this would take place 10 years after Revenge of the Sith, and Obi-Wan is living on Tatooine and looking at a little boy through some binoculars. Watching people through binoculars is tight. Generally not, no, sir. But this is a 10-year-old Luke Skywalker. He's from the Star Wars Holiday Special. Amongst other things, yeah. So Obi-Wan is keeping an eye on him, you know, in case anything happens. Oh, right. And you know, in the past 10 years, Obi-Wan hasn't been doing any training or Force stuff, so he's pretty weak now. So how is he intending to protect Luke if anything happened? Oh, unclear, but so then on Alderaan, a 10-year-old Princess Leia gets kidnapped. Oh, she's from Rogue One, a Star Wars story. Yeah, other things too, though, and she almost gets away because these bad guys are like clumsily whacking their faces on tree branches and stuff, falling over. Oh wait, is this a cartoon? Occasionally it is, sir. Yeah. Well, okay then. So then her adoptive father, Bail Organa, goes to see Obi-Wan like, what's up, dude? You gotta save her. Isn't he a pretty powerful dude? Wouldn't he have a bunch of aides and guards and security people and stuff? Yeah, but Obi-Wan's the protagonist, so he asks for his help. Right, and it turns out this Inquisitor Reva planned the whole thing because she wants to get Obi-Wan. What do you mean? Well, see, she found a connection between the two of them in the archives, so she's like, oh, if I take Bail Organa's daughter, he's definitely gonna go to this guy he hasn't spoken to in like a decade for help. Oh, a very big leap. And why does she want Obi-Wan? Because she wants to impress Anakin Skywalker. He's from The Mandalorian. Nope. Oh, I got that one wrong. Yeah, no, he's from practically everything else, and he's Darth Vader now, and if she brings him Obi-Wan, he might make her Grand Inquisitor. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Wow. So Reva actually ends up stabbing the current Grand Inquisitor because he wanted to take credit for capturing Obi-Wan, who then escapes with Leia. Reva has force powers. She does, and we're gonna find out later that she was actually a Jedi youngling who survived Order 66 when Anakin tried to kill her. And so she works for him now? Yeah, she became a ruthless hunter who kills Jedis because she wants to get back at the guy who killed Jedis. Yes, that makes sense. And eventually Obi-Wan and Leia get stopped by these stormtroopers who have this face scanner thing, and after it scans his face, he shoots them all. If he was gonna shoot all of them, why wait until his face was scanned into their system? I don't know. And so now he's gotta escape, but there's a freaking laser fence. Those are hard to get around. They are, except for this one, which is very easy to walk around. Well, good. And so they panic for a second trying to get through, but then Obi-Wan realizes he can shoot the control panel and get through. Why didn't he just walk around? Well, this is much more exciting, sir. I guess so. Anyway, then they're immediately about to be captured again, but this lady Tala saves them. Oh, she does? Yeah, she works for the Empire, but doesn't like it, so she decides to help them escape through this secret tunnel she has going. Okay. But then frickin' Darth Vader shows up, so Obi-Wan decides to stall for time so Leia and Tala can escape. But Obi-Wan doesn't really have force powers anymore. Exactly, so Darth Vader just kicks his butt and starts a fire and drags him through it. Oh no, it's gonna be hard to get out of that situation. Actually, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yeah, see, once Darth Vader puts the fire out, Tala's gonna show up and help Obi-Wan escape by starting a fire. How does that help? I'm afraid we can't get to Obi-Wan through fire, sir. But he was literally just doing that. Yeah, so then Obi-Wan escapes. All right. And so since Leia is on her own, she actually gets kidnapped by Reva, who somehow teleported to the end of this tunnel. She gets kidnapped again. We're doing that again.
Yeah, the Reva teleport scene? Hey, look, I'm glad it's becoming a meme at this point, because they don't fucking understand how a tunnel works, and when you go in one end, you don't fucking magically appear at the other end without, you know, running across the people in the center of the tunnel? Yeah.
A second time in 3 episodes. Turns out she's very bad at not getting kidnapped. Sure seems that way, so how does she get unkidnapped this time? Well, Obi-Wan Kenobi sneaks her out in this big old trench coat he's wearing, and she's hiding underneath it. Just a guy in a massive jacket with 4 legs, 2 of which are tiny, and that works? Yes. Oh, is this a cartoon again? It's a cartoon again. I told you that would happen from time to time. Right, you did tell me that. So Darth Vader's angry at Reva for letting them escape, but she's like, sir, whoa, I put a tracker on Leia's toy, so that's pretty cool, right? On the Princess of Alderaa's toy? That's right. Seems like they'll probably end up on Alderaan. Yeah, that's definitely the final destination, but now they'll be able to track that. Interesting plan. So eventually she manages to get all the good guys trapped behind these big blast doors, and she's having a bunch of stormtroopers try to blast them open. Uh-oh. But then Obi-Wan stalls a little by saying he wants to talk to her, and he figures out the thing about her surviving Order 66, and then she opens the door with a lightsaber. Seems like she should have led with that. Maybe. And so then they decide to team up to try to take Vader down. How do they do that? Well, she just goes ahead and tries to stab him. After 10 years of planning, she just goes in for a stab. Yes. Does it work? No, obviously no, that doesn't work. Right, that makes sense, yeah. So she gets stabbed with a lightsaber. So she dies? Now, having a big hole burned into your intestines isn't fatal. In fact, that Grand Inquisitor guy, he's alive too. He was too angry to die. Wow. There's gonna be a big fight between Darth Vader and Obi-Wan Kenobi. But Obi-Wan still doesn't have force powers. Oh, well, those come back. Oh, they do. What happens? He thinks about stuff and they come back. Oh, great. So Vader gets the high ground and buries Obi-Wan under some rocks and then walks away and leaves him for dead. Okay, does nobody take a second to verify that the person they've tried to kill is actually dead? Not in this particular show, no. Oh, okay. And then Obi-Wan escapes and slices Vader's helmet open and they have a little chat. About what? Well, Vader's like, hey, I'm the one who killed Anakin Skywalker, okay? And he's kind of crazy happy about it. Wow. So then Obi-Wan is like, wow, well, okay, then I guess my friend truly is dead, and he walks away. Wait, why doesn't he kill him if he truly thinks his friend is dead and this is a crazy murderous monster guy? Well, Vader's gotta be in several movies after this, so it's kind of like, oh, it's a contract issue. He's gotta be in those movies. Right. And meanwhile, Reva has figured out who Luke Skywalker is. How does she figure that out? Well, it turns out Bail Organa sent Obi-Wan a message being like, hey, I know we said no communications, but here's a detailed communication because I think maybe something happened to you. Why send that if you think something happened? Unclear. So then Reva goes to kill Luke and he passes out. Why? So that he doesn't see a lightsaber and mess up the canon. That makes sense. Good call. But then Reva can't bring herself to kill this child, so that's a nice little redemption arc. She's killed a bunch of Jedi for like a decade though, right? Yeah, but not the one that's the most important to the IP. That does sound like a good guy move to me. And then Obi-Wan gets to meet Luke and he says, hello there. Oh, that's the thing the internet likes. It sure is, sir. So what do you think? Well, I think it sounds great, but I do think we should maybe slow things down after this. You know, I don't want people to get Star Wars fatigue. Oh. Really? Yeah, I just think that's the best move creatively. No. I'm just kidding. We're gonna keep churning these out till they stop making money. You got me, sir. Hi everybody, Ryan here. Thanks for watching that pitch meeting. Hope you liked it. And if you hadn't heard, pitch meetings are now on their very own channel. So if you could hit that subscribe button, that'd be very appreciated. You can also leave me a comment down below letting me know what other movies you'd like to see pitches for. And I'm gonna put my thumb down now.
Oh my god. I got something in my throat, guys. I was hacking up a storm. Every single one of those points that he covered, guys, were points that we talked about, except the one about the laser fence. The laser fence one, I pointed out the fact that he basically just killed Obi-Wan just killed 6 Jedi, or 6 stormtroopers. He kills 6 stormtroopers, and then 3 show up, and then he just surrenders to the 3 that show up for whatever fucking reason. Yeah. But, yeah, I didn't cover the fact that where there's a laser fence he could have just walked around and he decided he wasn't going to walk around it. That's pretty hilarious. The beauty of these pitch meetings is that they just recite the plot points, and rather than criticizing them, lets the ridiculousness speak for themselves, yeah. She just became a ruthless hunter who kills Jedi because she wants to get back at the guy who kills Jedi. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of really weird shit going on there, guys. As I mentioned before, who was in my chat? It was like JT Master or something in my chat. He really enjoyed Mandalorian. I watched it and I just shit all over it. It was horrible. I've mentioned this before, guys. There's Star Trek series, like DS9 has like 173 episodes, and while they all aren't good, there's 173 fucking episodes. And they can't manage to keep a plot together for 6 fucking episodes? What the fuck is wrong with writers nowadays? We talked about this. Like, it doesn't even fucking make sense. Fucking weird. Fucking weird shit, guys. That was good stuff, though. That was a good chuckle. That gave me a good giggle. Rings of Power. Let's take a look at this. This is what I actually want to look at.
Something up, and on reflection, it's clear that it was generally just a bad idea to begin with, but you're too proud and too committed to give up on it, so you keep forging doggedly ahead, determined
Doubling
to
down,
silence your own
guys.
doubts and somehow make a go of things. But then everything you do somehow makes it worse. Every decision sees you lurching from one failure to another, until eventually you wish you'd just never bothered in the first place. Well, that's pretty much how Amazon must be feeling about Rings of Power right around now. The doubts were there right from the beginning when it was first announced that a multi-billion-dollar mega corporation responsible for destroying more small businesses than the fucking Great Depression decided to buy up the rights to one of the most beloved and highly regarded fantasy novels in the entire history of literature. Well, at least the rights to the unfinished appendices of that story. Longtime fans, wary after seeing so many other once popular franchises bent over a table and subverted to such an extent that they needed reconstructive surgery and lifelong therapy sessions, greeted the news with the kind of enthusiasm that George R.R. Martin has for finishing Winds of Winter. Then came the first batch of images, the first casting announcements, and the first paid-for puff-piece articles from the hollowed-out shells of humanity masquerading as journalists. And all they really did was reinforce what everybody already suspected. This wasn't going to be a faithful retelling of a beloved story, because the story in question didn't fucking exist. Because all they really had was the rights to the unfinished appendices for the Silmarillion. And it definitely wasn't going to be an accurate representation of the world created by Tolkien, because that world is old-fashioned and problematic, and doesn't properly reflect the world we live in today. I mean, it's called fantasy
Mainly
for a
Europe.
reason, but that's okay. I'm sure the self-professed
Norwegian,
Tolkien
European-based.
scholars out there would be quick to point out how Tolkien himself was practically a blue-haired, anarcho-communist, feminist, progressive culture warrior behind closed doors.
Sheer fucking hubris.
Honestly, it makes me laugh that people unironically refer to themselves as Tolkien scholars. Seriously guys, it's a fucking book. Have you not got something better to devote your entire intellectual lives to? Jesus, the terrifying thing is that one day we're gonna have fucking Harry Potter scholars endlessly debating the hidden meaning behind J.K. Rowling's obsessive use of adverbs in place of actual descriptive writing. Seriously, once you notice it, you can never unsee it. Anyway, I digress. A teaser trailer was as inevitable as a new Star Wars show getting announced roughly every 10 minutes, and this is when things went from bad to thermonuclear. My personal highlight of that first trailer was watching Galadriel climbing the wall from Game of Thrones in full battle armor, using a fucking dagger as an ice axe. Honestly, all that was missing was the Tampax logo and some generically empowering statement like, "Feel the moment," or "Make your own rules." The end result was that the first teaser got hammered worse than me at my local on a buy one get one free night, and from then on it was pretty much full-scale war, with the might of Amazon and the mainstream media on one side, and the entire Lord of the Rings fanbase on the other. Things went from bad to worse when the studio invited a group of, influencers? Is that the word I'm looking for? You know, just the kind of normal, everyday people that totally represent the Lord of the Rings fandom, to attend a big PR event in London and totally didn't bribe them to give their totally unscripted, unrehearsed and honest opinion of the first episodes. Yep, you could practically feel the authenticity radiating from the screen. The second teaser trailer made it extremely clear that if there was one thing we could look forward to in this show, it was diversity, 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 and more diversity. Damn man, I've never rooted for a comet so much in my life. But hey, like taking out a third mortgage to refuel your car these days, filling out your tax returns, or burying that corpse that's slowly stinking up your house, there was only so long that Amazon could put off the release of a full-scale trailer. And here it is at last in all its, glory. So does it allay everyone's fears, silence the critics, and reward the dozen or so people that have still got faith in this show? If I had to sum this trailer up, I'd say that it reminds me of that old saying about politicians being the kind of people that can talk for hours without actually saying anything. There's a lot of big lavish landscape shots showcasing what thousands of CGI artists working in sweatshop conditions can produce if they're suitably motivated. And to be fair, they do look pretty good, which is what I'd expect from a show that costs more than Brazil's national debt, and it proves that you really can polish a turd if you throw enough money at it. It also leans very heavily into the Lord of the Rings musical cues, because let's be honest, we need something to hook existing fans in. But really, the bulk of the trailer is just incomprehensible nothingness, just lots of fleeting glimpses of characters and places with no context or meaning behind them, and you can practically feel how desperate Amazon are to show you exciting stuff without really showing you anything substantial. The best I can really pull out of this is that it's trying to present the four main factions at play in Middle-earth and their various outlooks on the world at large. The story is set during the Second Age of Middle-earth, during a time of relative peace after the defeat of Morgoth, who basically made Sauron look like a little bitch in comparison. Most of the elves now believe that all is right with the world again, but not badass Galadriel, who's now a sword-swinging, orc-killing, fist-fighting, hard-drinking, all-conquering, strong female character, because I guess the idea of having a female protagonist that can't fight and kill and punch just as hard as a man is to modern Hollywood what facts, logic and common sense are to a liberal arts professor. Then idiot McSquishyface, sorry, Elrond, tells badass Galadriel that it's time to hang up her sword and stop being badass Galadriel because she's already defeated every enemy in the entire world. Because she's that damn good. But she's like, no way, I'm badass Galadriel. And he's like, I can be badass too. And she's like, I've seen more badass stuff than you have. Because it turns out that Galadriel was at ground zero for 9/11, and now she's got a bad feeling that something even worse is on the horizon. Place your bets on which character ends up being proven right. The strong female character who can do no wrong, or idiot McSquishyface. Take that, patriarchy. There's also this gentleman, who's apparently an elf too. Yeah, sure, okay. I'm pretty sure that Tolkien explicitly described elves as fair-skinned, tall, slender, and possessing the kind of ageless ethereal beauty that no man could possibly rival. Which is what Peter Jackson did his best to replicate on screen in his own trilogy. But nah, who cares about sticking to things that were explicitly stated by the author of the book? Lore and world building are a bit like parole conditions, you see. Once you've breached them, there's no real incentive to hold back. so you might as well go all the way and enjoy it while it lasts. Then you've got the hobbits, sorry, Harfoots, because I'm sure they won't be visually and functionally identical to hobbits in this show. Anyway, they're represented mostly by Nori, a young woman that's curious to know more about the larger world while going against the nature of her people. There's not a whole lot I can say about them at this stage, although it is weird to see Lenny Henry in a supposedly serious role like this. American audiences have probably never heard of him, but over here in the UK, he's well known as a stand-up comedian. I'm sure there's some kind of hidden meaning in that. You've also got the dwarves represented by this awesome piece of photoshopping, and last of all, the men of Numenor, represented by Queen Miriel. Because, you know, of course they are. Despite the fact that leadership in Numenor could only ever pass to male heirs in the books, hence all the talk about the line of kings. But nah, whatever. We've got to meet that quota somehow, chaps. Remember, this is a totally made-up fantasy world, which also somehow has to reflect the world that we live in today.
Fucking hubris.
I'm also willing to bet that she's going to charge into battle with a mixed army composed of at least 50% female soldiers, because if women are known for anything, it's having the size, strength and physical endurance needed for medieval sword combats. Oh yeah, and then there's this little line right here, snuck in at the ends.
The past is dead. We either move forward or we die with it.
Whatever could the showrunners be trying to tell us here?
Let the past die. Kill it if you have to.
Nah, it's a total mystery. Speaking of mysteries, what the fuck is this supposed to be? Did fucking Neo cartwheel his way onto set that day? You know, it always makes me laugh when directors are looking for some kind of memorable action scene, and their answer is basically, what would happen if gravity wasn't a thing anymore? That being said, it does make for a banging techno remix. Overall, assessing the contents of this trailer, it all adds up to the TV equivalent of a really big fireworks show. Something that's visually impressive and costs a lot of money, but doesn't seem to have a whole lot of substance behind it.
Discovery is a pretty big, pretty good at representing that right there. The CG, so I still watch Star Trek Discovery, even though it's very, very left-leaning. And they don't even write plots anymore, more or less. It's just it's a facade for real-life politics from left, or it's not even Democratic, just left-leaning politics. Yeah, like they don't even bother writing a story anymore because they can't. It's like the last season of Discovery, the antagonist, which wasn't even an antagonist, they're just misunderstood. They misunderstood the universe. Were basically super highly advanced aliens that communicate through fart telepathy. Yeah, not joking, fart telepathy, but it takes forever to actually communicate, and they're highly advanced enough where they mind like the little universe, but they aren't advanced enough to realize that they're bulldozing sentient life, and at the same time they care when it's brought up to them. So, yeah. Yeah. Good evening, Raul. How's it going, dude? Yeah, so basically a lot of mainstream media in the US, depending on what series you're talking about, it's just super liberal or woke bullshit. You could say liberal. He calls it The Message. Liberal bullshit. And I'm not super conservative or anything like that. I tend to be central, and I lean left or right depending on the issues, but nowadays a lot of TV series, like they don't even write plots or story anymore. They just skip to making it kind of like a grandstand for politics in real life because they have to change stuff or something, and they can't even write a good story. And this looks... Wheel of Time was exactly that, where they basically retconned some of... not Token... R.R. Martin is Game of Thrones. Token is... Lord of the Rings. Shit, I can't remember his name. Robert Jordan. Retconned a lot of Robert Jordan's work, and basically like they changed a lot of the plots. If you didn't know better, you'd think the first season of Wheel of Time was about Eugene and about Moraine, especially Moraine, and it wasn't, because it's literally about the Dragon Reborn, and they're neither. So, and they try to portray it fucking weirdly enough. There's like 3 candidates that were likely to become the Dragon Reborn, and instead they made it seem like there's 5, including Eugene, which is fucking weird. Like, it had to include a woman, even though it explicitly couldn't be a woman, because the Dragon Reborn was a male a male. What are they called? Asceti are the females. Like they're basically the male spellcasters. There's no way a woman could be one because it's specifically it's a gender specific role. But they made it seem like Eugene could possibly be one, and it made no sense in any way, shape, or form. Fucking weird shit. And Amazon is really, really on top of just like woke bullshit. They just like try to just throttle your face and just shove it down your throat constantly. And it's unfortunate, but yeah, like for instance, The Boys, which The Boys is pretty good. Homelander is a fantastic villain. However, if you didn't get that, like they literally stated that Homelander is supposed to be a mock-up of Trump. And like I'm not for Trump in any way, shape, or form, but literally inserting a political figure from real life into your series to make them a bad guy sends kind of a straightforward approach at things. Good evening, Zombie. Pretty straightforward message. Just like we talked about The Boys before, and it's a pretty good series, but once again, very political and real life political, not in like comic book political, real life political. And like there's specifically one part where Butcher kills like he was a gun nut, and he didn't do anything bad, by the way. The only thing he did bad was he was a gun nut, and Butcher's like exact words were, "Now you die for who you are." And maybe it was showcased in the comics, but it wasn't showed in the show that he like killed a bunch of people or anything that be deserving of death. Besides him being a gun nut and basically preaching heavy rights stuff, and that's it. Fucking weird shit, guys. But Critical Drinker usually covers all this stuff, so.
This show is going to have about as much in common with its source material as the new Resident Evil on Netflix. And don't worry, I'll be dealing with that steaming pile of dog shit soon enough. Believe that. But as far as the Rings of Power are concerned, this trailer basically proves that no amount of money can buy the one thing that Amazon so desperately wants.
Writers?
The loyalty of their fans. Anyway, that's all I've got
Good
for
writers?
today. Go away now.
They should drug test writers for Adderall. Yeah, if you wanna write pieces, they should drug test you for Adderall. And we've talked about Adderall writing before, where it's not the same thing as it like creatively bankrupts you. You get hyper focused on things that don't matter and don't make sense, and you don't connect all points. It just makes you hyper focused on specific issues. Adderall writing, the Family Guy episode was pretty spot on that. I don't want to get too much into that because it's a long conversation. But fun stuff, guys. "10 years ago, you told me that Halo, Lord of the Rings, and Obi-Wan Kenobi show would happen the same year. I would have been beyond excited. Now I'm only underwhelmed and angry." Yeah, no fucking shit. A Wheel of Time, if like even prior to before I knew what Amazon, like how Amazon treated their series. Like, I was very excited for a Wheel of Time live action show. Like, when Game of Thrones was happening, prior to Amazon doing any sort of entertainment, I was very excited for Wheel of Time, because Game of Thrones, like, prior to them, basically season 7 and 8, when they stopped writing on R.R. Martin's work, and instead went freelance and did their own thing and completely fucked up the series, Game of Thrones was a very good show. And if they had the kind of budget they put into Wheel of Time, and that amount of effort, it would have been fan-fucking-tastic. I was super happy for it. I love Wheel of Time. Wheel of Time is basically one of the best series of books, in my opinion. Still is. It is it is the series of books that got me to stop reading. Of course, I still read for technical reading, like in college, because you have to. But like reading for fun stopped with me with Wheel of Time because nothing was as good. I tried the series after it, nothing was as good. Because Robert Jordan was incredibly detailed on everything he did, and that is something that was very much appealing to me. And everything was flushed out, all the characters, with their actions, what they do, their motivators were all flushed out. Things that they did, interactions that they did, which weren't always right or wrong, or didn't align with whatever was going on, with whatever political spectrum was going on. Very, very well done, in my opinion. And yeah, super excited for Wheel of Time series, and then I heard Amazon got the rights for it, and I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, there's no way it's going to be good, and lo and behold, it wasn't good. You may enjoy Wheel of Time if you know nothing about the series. Other than that, if you know anything about the books, it's horrible. It is absolutely horrible. But if you never read the books, maybe it'll be good. Crazy shit, guys. Yeah. find it stunning and brave that Amazon is only determined not to let Disney be the only ones to turn a beloved franchise to dog shit. Uh-huh. And like The Matrix 4, oh my god. I was excited for another Matrix movie, and then I was like, no. Because then I learned that the Wachowski brothers are now the Wachowski sisters, and I was like, there's no way it's going to be good anymore. And it wasn't. It was absolutely horrid. It's just literally a political grandstand, Neo waving his arms. It was like, you know, like those movies where they just get a bunch of old cast. What was it, Expendables, I think it was, where they just get a bunch of old cast together as kind of like a huzzah thing to cater to nostalgia. That was what Matrix 4 was. It was horrid. Absolutely fucking horrid. Do not watch Matrix 4, excuse me. Like, it would have been, there's so much they could have done with that. Neo could have passed it off to basically a younger Neo to take over the reins, right? And you didn't do that. Like, it could have been a baton handoff, right? Because Neo's, and, not just Neo, shit, who's the actor? Not Nicolas Cage. Fuck, I don't remember the name of the actor. Names elude me sometimes, guys. Neo actor. Keanu Reeves. There we go. Keanu Reeves nowadays is very much old. Yeah. Thank you, Cuddly. A little bit late there. But yeah, Keanu Reeves. Yeah, like, cool actor. I liked his role in Matrix 1 through 3, but he's old. Where they used to have kung fu in the Matrix movies, that used to be a big part, was martial arts of the Matrix movies, was one of the things that made it look really cool. They replaced martial arts with hand waving, with him just going like this. And honestly, it was fucking stupid. It was so bad. And then they like retconned Trinity's role in things too, where she became like, original Matrix was actually about Trinity apparently, and all sorts of other fucking stuff. About Trinity and the love between Neo and Trinity is what made it work, and Trinity became the new Neo in the new series. It's basically a bunch of like, political grandstanding, but specifically symbolism for like their transition from the Wachowski brothers to sisters. It was pretty fucking stupid. It was not my cup of tea. and in general, just as far as the movie goes, it's not good. No. Excuse me. You got some sore shoulders, guys. Okay, let's move along since we started late anyways. Let's move on to the Reddits, guys, and then get into some dibs. Old post from 8 years ago asking who McCree and Genji are. Oh, I mean Cassidy. Okay. Royal Knight Mercy got a Blizzard response. Cute. Really good. I love the feathers. Bring some. This is reminds me of shoujo, I think it is. So an anime style relating to females. Or not anime style, but a genre focused mainly on female protagonists and mainly for women. I believe it's shoujo. Shoujo is a category of manga anime marketed towards girls, typically 8 to 18 years old. So, in four main categories of manga anime, along with shonen for boys, which you guys know is seinen for men, and josei for women. But basically, they have a bunch of flowers and like scenes. I don't want to scroll through this because there's probably porn in here. But basically, it's flowery. It's very romantic based. Sometimes they'll go into scenes and like flowers will start appearing on the side of the screen, stupid shit like that. Generally focused on romance and heavily on feelings, a lot to do with feelings and drama. Some of them are good, some of them are alright, but basically they generally are romance and drama. Best of which I'd probably say is probably Fruit Baskets, if you guys are into that. but very, very, don't expect this for stuff to make sense or for it to even be logical. Heavily based on feelings and romance. So stuff that appeals to bleeding hearts is basically what I'd quantify or qualify it as, is just bleeding heart stuff, where you're really heavily into romance and drumming things up, the feeling moments, the doki doki, the feeling moments. That's generally shoujo. Yeah, lots of drama. First kiss, oh my god. Making things last, you know, flower petals on a bed sort of thing, yeah. So, like I said, so it's alright. There's not very many good shows that fall under that category, though. Lots of crying. Lots and lots of crying, too. Emotional scenes. Very heavy emotional scenes. Not seeing anything porn-related here. But yeah, very much like that. But anyways, reminds me a lot of that. What's probably one of the most popular shoujus is something Utena. Princess Utena? Knight Utena? What's it called? Revolutionary Girl Utena. There we go. It's some sort of weird fucking school sequence with generally gender-swapped roles. High school with gender-swapped roles and, like, a lot of princes and princesses and shit. Yeah. Yeah. If you're into it, I mean, different strokes for different folks is the way it goes, but that very much reminds me of that. It showed you. What's this even supposed to be? Mercy? I guess. Good. Different strokes for different folks, guys. You know, some people are really heavily into romance, and that's just the way it is. It's like, romance, like, gets into, like, it's essentially softcore porn, I guess you could say. It's, like, everything up to the point of, like, sex, right? It's just, like, leading up to the edge of, like, romance novels, if you've ever read any of them or perused them. It's, like, leading up to the edge of sex, but never sex, because sex is dirty, right? Leading up to the edges of sex, just getting there, you know, like edging the level of kind of getting to sex, but never sex, because sex is bad, right? Just leading up to sex as much as you can, without actually doing the S stuff with the D. It's fucking weird, but some people they like being in that fantasy, I guess, as a lot of people are. I mean, guys kind of have something similar, which is like if you watch like Harem, for instance, and Harem, probably one of the most notable and probably one of the best versions of Harem is Tenchi Muyo. Yeah, some of the series are, the newest one's probably the best, or I don't even think it's the newest anymore, but Tenchi Muyo is probably one of the best harems. And it kind of does the romance thing too, on top of it, like does a little bit of shoujo stuff, but not so much where it gets, like shoujo gets really fucking annoying. Essentially, like shoujo takes your feelings and it's not even edging like sex-wise, it's like edging your feelings. You know, like getting you to the point of really, really fucking caring and just keeping you on the edge of, like they kind of want to get together, but they kind of don't want to get together. Oh my god, this other guy's coming over here too and interrupting things. Oh my god, the heart's going with the other guy that just came over. Oh, what about the other guy? What about the old guy? You know, the old guy matters too. Oh my god, they both want her. They're trying their best. They're bringing their chocolates. You know, stuff like that. And they just try to edge you as hard as possible on the romance aspect. And it gets very frustrating in my opinion. You're like, yeah, why don't they just talk to each other? They can't talk to each other. They have to carry the burden of their feelings to the grave, sort of shit. Yeah, if only they understood each other, you know? Yeah. Oh, jeez. I guess this is probably the best way of describing shoujo is like edging your feelings. Yeah, instead of sex, is edging feelings. It's kind of weird, like, so I've talked about this before, but, like, you know, guys, generally, a lot of guys use women for sex, right? And not to say women don't use guys for sex, which is becoming more common now, right? When they've realized they don't need to have strings attached. But generally speaking, guys oftentimes use women for sex, but women will oftentimes use guys for emotional support. So in the case of a guy, you know, like edging for sex is kind of like a really good thing, like something that you might be interested in. But for like women, it's like edging the feelings, like edging that moment of feelings. Not for everyone, by the way, but generally speaking, generalizations here. It's just like getting to that edge. A lot of people don't actually talk about the fact that women will oftentimes use guys for emotional support, and despite you thinking, oh, it doesn't matter, it definitely does. If you're using someone like a therapist, people aren't equipped to deal with negative thoughts all the time, especially not their own, right? You can barely handle your own life, and you have to take on the responsibility of someone else's emotions, like they use you for an emotional dumping ground. I don't even know if that's a name yet. I'm pretty sure someone has to come up with a name with it, but money equals sex? Yeah, well, I mean, emotions equals sex, too, or emotions equals money, too. In the case of emotions, if you want someone to talk to, that's a therapist. That costs money. So, well, you have a prostitute, which you pay sex, pay money for sex, right? You have an emotional prostitute, which is like a psychologist, psychiatrist, therapist, which you pay money to dump your emotions on and help you sort them out, right? It's kind of weird to think about it that way, and I'm not saying any of that's bad, by the way. I'm all for sex workers. They can do whatever they want, and I think it's actually really bad that legalized sex work is not a thing. But one of the downsides being sex trafficking, which people will talk about, but you can regulate. They actually have, if you guys didn't know, sex workers or the prostitution is legal in almost everywhere in Europe, and it's regulated in some countries. They have unions in some countries. Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. Pretty ridiculous shit. And here we have prostitution in Nevada, in some cities outside, or in Nevada, but not Vegas. So if you ever go through Vegas, they try to get you to go to these side cities where prostitution is legal, which I'm sure you guys have seen if you've went to Vegas before. But anyways, kind of like like for women, like having a therapist or someone you can emotionally dump on. A lot of guys get caught in that. I got caught in that when I was younger, by the way, is being friend zoned and used as someone for emotional support with basically no benefits. Emotional support with no benefits, which is exactly where some women, or I'm sure guys also function that way, some women want you to be, is stuck in that friend zone area where they can just use you for emotional support. And that is very hurtful and unfortunate when it happens. Yeah, that was old Sam. One of the versions of mini Sams, as it turns out, and that was my 20s. I've told you guys about that before. Like in my 20s, I was hard up for looking for love, and not like love like sex, but like wanted to have a gamer girlfriend, play games together, haha, we talk about shit, ha ha ha, and then I realized through many relationships after a while that just having games in common wasn't enough. I wanted more than that. And then on top of it, I realized I was also being used oftentimes with no benefit to myself, and then I stopped it from happening. And by the way, some people get really angry when they realize that you won't allow them to dump their emotions on you with basically no benefit to yourself. Like, you just don't talk to them, and then they get angry about it. It's the same way that guys get angry if they don't get sex, only it's with emotions. It's fucking weird, right? Different sides of the same coin, guys. Guys and gals. I just realized that I hate everyone. Just play more Animal Crossing. Just play more Animal Crossing, right? Oh. Yeah. I mean, like I said, different strokes for different folks. I was in that position before many times, and I think a lot of guys go through that phase of their life. Some don't even escape it. And a lot of women will take advantage of that because, like, one of the best things they want is an emotional, it's not like a punching bag, an emotional dumping ground is what I call it. I don't know what else to call it. Someone that can absorb their emotions and then basically acts like a puppy is like exactly what if you look at some like mainstream Twitter posts, it's exactly like what a lot of women are looking for in a boyfriend. And that's disheartening, to say the least, but yeah. Yeah. If you act like a puppy, like you're always just begging for love and attention sort of thing, and you'll do anything for it and just absorb all their emotions, they love that shit. Until it gets annoying, and they want to get fucked, and then they get fucked by the alpha Chad, and meanwhile your puppy dog, then they'll come back to you after things go awry with that, because it will. And you'll get nothing out of it. I don't hate everyone, I just can't be bothered. Uh-huh. It's life! Welcome to life. Yeah. I've never played Animal Crossing, but I heard that if you don't play Animal Crossing, like, they start moving out. Like, you're unlike other games in Animal Crossing, if you don't give it upkeep, it just devolves. Like, your island will turn back into shit if you don't upkeep it. That's like fucking giving that's like an addiction right there. It's just giving someone the first hit for free, and then forcing you to continually play it, or what you have will turn into dust. I mean, there is some reality to that too, but you have to realize it's a game, right? That's beautiful. That's fucking beautiful. Like, literally just reel them in there. Just reel them in there, and when they think they're off the hook, they don't realize how bad it gets. Yeah. And then you feel bad and you have to play more. DVD Reddits. Oh, someone's arguing for the extra 10 seconds in DVD being a big deal. 10 seconds isn't long when you're not in a chase. There's no way an additional 10 seconds is causing what's happening right now based on the games I've watched and played myself. I've theorized that reset MMR. 10 seconds on every gen. That's 50 seconds total if you sit on gens, which is almost an entire health state. So, do they realize that there's 12 health states in the game? Yeah, Lethal Pursuer is a terrible perk. People think it's good or just full of shit. Lethal Pursuer would be good if it lasted until you got a health state out of someone, but it doesn't. As such, it'll turn off after 7 seconds, and it means jack shit. Lethal Pursuer is a waste of a perk slot. You can generally figure out where people are at the start of the map, just based on running around the map. It's very rare for me to get ghosted at the beginning of a match where I can't find anyone. And even if I had Lethal Pursuer, if I went all the way across the map, that doesn't guarantee you'll actually find people, because they can hide and move. Which, I'll go across the map anyways, and if they're already hiding and don't move, it's not like Lethal Pursuer is still running, so... Yeah. Yeah. Is it 9 seconds? I thought it was 7. Yeah, Ruin's gonna last for 30 seconds instead. Yeah, good job, guys. 30-second Ruin. Yep. Fucking waste of a perk slot. I don't know how our games are going to go tonight, by the way, guys. I've watched some other streamers, and they have no problems. I don't know why I'm running into hard games. No problems at all. AP incentive was kill switch due to matchmaking impact, not because it was broken? And a major effect on matchmaking time. It shouldn't. That doesn't even make sense. It was 100% broken, because it's supposed to ramp down if people are queuing. It was not working as... Yeah, it was just broken. It wasn't matchmaking impact that the kill switch... It just wasn't working right. They read that. They just pulled their own narrative out of that. Normal C. By the way, if you guys didn't know, you can extend chat boxes. I've done this before. Very helpful if you're actually writing meaningful responses, by the way. This little poll thing here. Google added this. By the way, this is not something on Reddit. Google added this feature. Very useful. Yeah, I'm still pretty positive that MMR was reset. A couple weeks from now will be a good telling sign. Before they change any patch stuff, it'll be a telling sign of what's going on here. Let's see if someone else has mentioned MMR resets. Nope. Aren't catching on, guys. It's kind of are. They're mentioning that MMR feels weird, but once again, I'm pretty sure it was reset. That's why it feels weird, is because everyone's basically placing themselves, and it's going to take a bit of time. The reason people are saying play both sides recently is because if you don't, the opinion is completely dismissed. Fuck off, dude. But aside the fact that just because you play a video game doesn't mean you know what you're talking about when it comes to game development, let's go with that too. Just like if you're a pilot of an airplane, you can be fucking fantastic at flying, and that doesn't mean you're good at designing an aircraft. Your input's valuable, as it can be, but pretending that you know exactly what you're talking about because you play a game, yeah, there's a lot of people that have no fucking idea. They can play thousands of hours, they have no fucking idea what they're talking about. It's a different skill set. And oftentimes very biased. They'll be dependent on what they play and what they do. And playing both sides does not mean you're unbiased, especially if you do it to make a point. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, but for sure, but you probably also have just random perks on it. It's not particularly being Prestige 0. It's having multiple people that are Prestige 0, having them decked out builds regardless of being Prestige 0 and items. Like, it looks like they aren't starting a new character or leveling up a character. You have to get to Prestige 1 in order for you to, like, start getting add-ons. You have to go through different prestiges, because unless you maxed out all the characters with all the prestige, all the characters with all the purples on it, like with the purples that you want, with the perks that you want, you're going to end up needing to prestige that character manually to get the perks. There's nuances. You could make a case for being Prestige 0, but when you see 3 of them in a game, yeah, with all 3 with purple loadouts, like with purple perks and then with items on top of it, yeah. Takes a bit to get items too. But I gotta wash my coffee cup up, guys. I'm gonna use the bathroom and then we're gonna play some Gamas here. We're back. Oh, my neck's sore for some reason. Okay. Let's play some games, guys, shall we? We shall. Good, good, good. Mm-hmm. Okay. See what kind of games we get tonight. More shit cheat lobbies, guys? Let's find out. Anyways, the prestige thing wasn't an absolute metric. It is part of multiple different things looking at people. Objectives, you could say anything's paranoid, dude. Any sort of critical reasoning you use, subjective critical reasoning, you could say is based on paranoia. But maybe. Alrighty. What sort of games are we gonna get, guys? I don't want to play Survivor. Fuck Survivor. Oh, we're gonna do the thing. We're gonna go past 1 million BP, guys. We're gonna do the thing. Oh boy. Not with her, though. How many more cakes do I have? 399. No, we're running out. It's true. I think I was at 570 some at the end of the event. I don't even know if I should use cakes unless I'm grinding, because it's going to be next to impossible to get add-ons. So spending BP right now is a very bad idea. Gaining BP would also be a bad idea. So it's basically wasted until they change the blood webs. Out of challenges too. You get, this is why it's really fucking weird. So look, I just clicked this. By the way, this is a bug. If your window's open, you're inside and you click too fast, it'll sound like you clicked in, but you didn't actually click in. That bug's been in the game for years. It's fucking obnoxious. Makes you think you're crazy too. So the way this works, we were talking about this yesterday, is if you have more than 70 perk points, not perks, you have more than 69 perk points, so 70 plus perk points, you will get 1 prestige. And up to 5 prestiges if you have basically all the perks you can get. So I got 5 prestiges off of Nemesis, or I think 4 prestiges off Nemesis. No, 5 prestiges off Nemesis from perk points. This is why it's really fucking weird. That means that you ground out basically 69 plus perk points for at least prestige 1. These guys that never prestige means that not only didn't prestige them myself, but also did not have more than 70 plus perk points on the character. A perk point is yellow is worth 1 point, greens are worth 2 points, and a purple is worth 3 points. So as long as you have 2 pages of purple perks, you're going to get at least 1 prestige level. This is why it's really weird when you have fully decked out characters that are prestige 0. Yeah. And it's going to change with the update, but once again, after the update, but once again, people are going to end up prestiging because they need items. If it's a brand new character, you're going to need items. Well, probably need items. Survivors don't really need items. Yeah, so if they're prestige 0, it's really fucking weird, especially when there's multiple of them that are prestige 0. Yeah, that's why I'm raising a point about this, is because after the update, you're going to probably get at least prestige 1 on a character. You know, I didn't prestige. You get prestige levels just for prestiging 2. So each level prestige, which I never did, you get 2 prestige points for 1 prestige level prior to patch. So if I prestige 3, which I never did on any of these characters, you get the border too, but I would get 6 prestige points, and then you can get up to 9 levels with including the perk points as well. Yeah, it's relatively complicated, but when people are prestige 0, especially a killer, if you run into a killer that's prestige 0 and he has like purple perks and all that shit, you're going to have purple perks, but he's not going to have any add-ons at all because he basically didn't do anything. Like, these are all perks from my other killers, right? So I do have a decent amount of stuff going on here, but they aren't all purple as well. It's possible you could have a prestige 0 character, but they're going to have no add-ons. Yeah, they're probably going to have no add-ons on the character. Items or offerings. Guy's almost prestige 1. We played Trapper a little bit. Some characters are worse. Like Twins. I never played. But I've spent an inordinate amount of time leveling my killers too, so a lot of the ones that you see here they got from Prestige 3 Plus after the patch because of the amount of perks they had on them, perk points that they had on them. None of my killers I Prestige prior to patch. Now we wait, guys. Now we wait. Oh, my neck's stiff. Not in that way, silly. Also, I think there might be a bug where it won't show you the prestige level at the end of the game for whatever reason. I don't even know if there's a bug. I think I saw that yesterday. I didn't realize it at the time, but I think that might also be a thing. Like, everyone in this game has prestige 9+, which would be normal. Yep. And badam! What do you think chances are we got a cheat lobby right off the gates, guys? Let's find out. Let's break our cuck doors. Cheat lobbies like mainly Ormond, but also Badam and Haddonfield. But maybe it's just Badam. It's just a normal Badam. Up door, there's one person in there. Love doing house right away. Sprint burst, yeah. Oh my god, BHVR. That's obnoxious as fuck. There's probably a pallet here. Serious? No. Erratic scratch marks. Erratic scratch marks. That was a maximum range whip drag there. Beautiful. Oh my god, BHVR! You can literally fuck off with that shit. That's the third time that's happened in this game. Literally saved her multiple cases. Oh my fucking god. Cross map downstairs from the looks of it. Okay. Dude, I even tried to do that. I tried to pull my whip. The fuck is this shit? Erratic scratch marks. Better have lightweight. Nope. Yes, no. Okay. Wow. That's pretty obnoxious. So we've had it happen 4 times? Where my whip just fucks itself off? Okay. Guy in here, but we don't care. Long window loop. Push him outside. Nice too. Yeah. He's broken a corner. I have no idea where 2 of these guys are, too. Oh, we can go back side hook, which is what we're gonna do. I think there's guys downstairs in the main building too. Yeah, it's about to pop. Can't make it. Hide? No, they're down below. Good job, guys. Tap it. They're both downstairs here, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna continually tap and go back upstairs. And wait. Guy just came back, I'm pretty sure. Nope, he's outside. What's your? Right. Better plan would have been just to sit upstairs. I tried to play the gen too much. Pre-drop. Might have flip-flop. We'll find out. Power struggle. Does he have it? Nope. He's a phony, guys. He's a big fat phony. Already didn't have enough time, 1 to 2. We have time. Let's find out. We don't. It's the time, guys. Perfectly timed for when I left. Good for them. Off the record. Fucked up. Didn't even go window loop. Alright. Legion's about to pop. Good. Sprint burst? The fuck is that shit? Guess that was really weird. That was like a mini sprint burst. Like he's running faster than normal. But not sprint burst speed. Turn double back and go to the gen. Yep, their friend's over here. Tried to time this. How much distance we're getting on chase with them. Fucking weird. Yeah, I went to gen. I don't know why these aren't even playing loops. What the fuck are they doing? DS? Okay. Not DS, DH. Popped it, so we still have time. Gone. Ready for pickup yet? The whip seems to be working well. Again, that's good. Not sure what's going on with the earlier survivor. Yeah. Where it was not pulling it out, instead I was punching. You didn't tap the gen? Nope. Should have tapped the gen. That's a lie. You shouldn't have tapped the gen. There we go. I don't think these guys have power struggle. I don't know why they keep going for pallets. Wait for 4% flip flop. So all the other guys seem to be relatively normal. The ace looked like he was fast though too. Okay. Yep. 4% deliverance. And he's here waiting. Good for him. What a nice guy. I'll wait for 4% deliverance again, guys. Mm-hmm.
'Cause 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 'cause
Both of our zombies are broken. Good. I don't know. The whip breakage only worked or only happened to one person, which was on the Yui. So notice two of these guys have a rank 10. We had, at the beginning of this match, guys, we had, everyone was rank 10, and then we had 2 rank 9s here, which are not rank 9s. And it's not council. So what's doing this? These guys were ranked 9 in the lobby. This is the guy that I suspect was cheating. She did have lightweight. Then Jake, I believe it was at the end there, looked like he had sprint burst, but was moving at like slower than normal speed. That would explain why Ace was fast, is because he he was fast, guys, so he got unhooked by the Dwight, and then he got 7% haste on top of it for 10 seconds instead of 5. So he was fast. Looks like people are using this instead of BT, but still people are using BT. There's a BT. Off the record, off the record. Still finding BTs in games. No one had power struggle. Kind of weird, like, the movement speed bonus from off the hook, from not even, like, the built-in BT or the BT effect or no one left behind, Noleb, should be noticeable, and it actually seems like some of these guys run as fast as survivors I normally play against, like the Yui. The Dwight off the hook looked like he was speed hacking about the same speed as the Yui was, which he did have speed. He did have 7% haste on top of it, but the Yui didn't get that. Except for the unhooks. She's just running that speed normally. Very weird. Alrighty. Bronze quality Vader and Chaser emblems. I think we can do that. Iridescent ones were kind of tough. Let's throw that out there. Specifically for my playstyle. It's very hurtful to tunnelers and campers. Nice game, guys. So that game, it was only one person that looked sus. Other guys seemed normal. Now we wait. Good. How's your evening going, chat? You having a good evening, chat? I hope you're having a good evening, chat. Lovely chat. Hmm. So in this lobby we have a 10, 8, 8, and 2 for prestige. Memer. Another memer. Go with this for the time being. And Strode for pre-made. We're gonna just quit. Or I mean, Mom turned on the microwave. Shit, guys. Oh no, Mom turned on the microwave again. Shit. Yeah, no. That was at least a 3-man, if not a 4-man. Not playing that. You can suck my dick. Luckily, queues are not that long tonight, so we're only waiting a couple minutes. If that, 1 to 2 minutes. Mm-hmm. I know, it's always fucking weird. She seems to, it's like some sort of psychic link, because it's like whenever Haddonfield pops up and the lobby looks sus, it just, my game just explodes. I don't know why, it just fucking happens. Same thing with like fucking Ormond too, just out of nowhere when I run against like a fucking sweaty looking lobby and she decided she needs a hot pocket. I think it's anxiety I'm feeling, she can feel it too. She can feel my anxiety and needs to stress eat, and that causes it to happen, so. Mom's stress eating because of my anxiety. That is true, by the way. I don't know if you guys can tell when someone's feeling like ultra anxious or like, you know, they put on like really weird vibes. Yeah. Huh. Got a game with 1 survivor. Okay. And this game, guys, we have an 11, 11, 2, and 2 for prestige. Once again, it's really weird when you run into games without prestige in it. Like, at least rank 1. Very weird. I think it was reset. I think, like, I mentioned that on the first day, and people were still saying it's because of the changes. Looks like people are now looking at MMR. I think it was just reset, which is going to put good with bad as people are getting placed. As it was prior to MMR. Because people are going to be at starting MMR, and you're going to get people that are good and bad depending on the MMR range you're in. So starting MMR is going to be a shit show, depending on whatever it is. We got Ormond. We're gonna cam off. It said, choose like bringing you to Ormond, or bringing me to Ormond mainly, followed by Haddonfield and the damn Breaker Cup doors. Where are we facing over there? Let's go over to the left gen. Hill Shack. People. 3 people. Okay. Drop. Bye. We'll tap the gen. The guy's on the left side here. Huh. That's kind of fucking weird. Okay. That should have hit just now. She just ran through it. Just left? Yep. Bad idea. We got a W key. That was a bad idea, guys. I didn't know which side the ramp was on. Pretty sure we got a cheat lobby. She should have just dropped that. Yeah. Stay still. As I said, I almost always send you to Ormond. She looks like she's faster than normal now. What the fuck are you doing? Like, it looks like she has a script. Look at that desync, too. It looks like she has a script that drops her. Like, after she's supposed to pull the pallet, like, the script drops her to the ground. Like, the fucking weird-ass... That wasn't teabagging. It's really weird crouching. Yeah. Drop. There David is. Looks like someone's going to rescue. There they both are? No, it's just Dwight. No pull. She's just as fast with... That should hit just now. She's just as fast with the built-in BT as she is without the built-in BT. She's gonna drop. What the fuck are you doing, dumb shit? It's 100% a cheat lobby. DS now. No DS. Let's go front hook. Yeah, so 100% cheating. We're gonna tap him back. Should be getting unhooked right now because these guys are aggressive. She's not. Okay. Okay. Look at this. There he is. Even take the sprint burst that she should have. Dumb shit. DS now if she has it. No. Keep going, guys. Keep going, guys. Nice. Now they're all on the ground. That's beautiful. And then we're going to chase her down. That is literally the worst possible thing you could do. Three drops. She is still fast, even though her lithe wore off. Yeah, she's still 100% cheating. Okay. Pickups. Fuck is that shit? There we go. What the fuck is that? Hilarious. Okay. And she's dead. Wow. And pick up the chick. Where'd she go? Yes. Alright. Pretty sure there's a cheat lobby, guys, and they just fucked the pooch. Now wait for a 4% in deliverance. We had multiple hits on that Yui that didn't register properly. Putting aside the endurance effects. Wait for a 4% in deliverance, guys. This is a 4-man, by the way. You guys aren't getting that based on what they're doing at the end of the match there at the hook. I don't know why you'd ever do that, by the way. That's the worst possible thing you can do. It literally just through the game. But, once again, just because you cheat doesn't mean you're good at the game, so... Yep. She did. Pretty sure one, she got from the hook over there to there, she had BT though. Why they just tried to crawl over the top of him, so we'll pick him up. Okay. Now wait for his 4% deliverance. Yep. Now David's turn. Not sure why we didn't hit her, like when she was doing the pickup stack there, I don't know why we didn't actually hit her. Instead we hit the other guy. He has Dead Hard. Which looks silly as shit, by the way. It looked like it lasted a lot longer than a half a second if you saw him, like when he used it. He went from like over here to over here, and that felt like a lot longer than a half a second. You could see his arm going like this while he was doing it. With other players that we've seen Dead Hard, we've never actually seen the animation. So it is properly showing the prestige this time. I don't know what this green thing here, this orange border is. Actually, I have that too. I don't know what that is. I swear I haven't seen that before. Alright. So there's a BT. There's 2 BTs. 3 people, 3 BTs, 3 off the records. There was a Dead Hard on David. And this is the Yui, which is our first person we tunneled out of the game. It was Yui, wasn't it? Cryptic. Makes even less sense. Once again, people that have a high score, when they get tunneled, they're just sus as shit, especially with that high of a score. Have a high score when they just make sure that it was Yui and not Kate, because of the weird skins. I don't know who's who anymore. That's Kate, right? Nice. Now they're all on the ground. That's beautiful. Now we're gonna chase. Yeah, it's Yui. Yeah. Kate was the one dressed like a nun. Oh, we got a talking globe, guys. Isn't that fucking weird? Yeah, so this guy got 14,000 points and is the tunnel. A primary tunnel. So they did have BT, so they get an extra... They basically have 15 seconds of 7% move speed, but she was moving fast even after that. Gone. Wish you could type a paragraph, BHVR, but you can't. Yeah, so this is our primary tunnel, or our first tunnel right here. She should not have this many points. She'd have like 8,000, and she doesn't. Very, very weird. She had no time on a gen. We chased her from... the kill shack until she was dead. Off the hook multiple times. She doesn't have anything going for her. Protection hits are worth like, what, 300 apiece? She got a few of those. She had a styptic too on top of it, which explains some silliness that we saw. It wasn't just off the record. Actually, can you even benefit from a styptic when you have an endurance effect? No, I don't think you can even get a styptic effect anymore. So if you're already deep wounded from off the hook, a styptic does shit. You have to bandage. If you have another endurance effect, like in Q, you have to bandage first before you can use it. I don't even think this does anything. I don't think this does anything, guys. Like, if you get off hook, the styptic means shit. I think we saw a styptic on someone else, though, and they took a protection hit. So maybe they trade a medkit at some point. So 3 OTOers and 3 BTs, and this was a pre-made for sure. And I wasn't say OTR, I said OTH, which is off the hook. I don't think, I wanted to abbreviate that. I don't think they're going to understand what OTH means, though. Now we wait, guys. Now, let's change out our perks. Aggro. I don't think we had any broken zombies in that map. And we have a Prestige 0. On a level 2 account. Crass and meme name. Dodge. Next game. There's a crass meme name and a Prestige 0 account on a level 2 Steam account. Next game. Do. Oh my god, we have more than 1 million BP, guys. Oh. Do. 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 Do, 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 do. Mm-hmm. And crass name. Get a 4, 4, 5, and a 10. Clan tags. Memer. Crass memer. And angry profile directed at Legion. Fleshlight clicker Brad Clit. Jamie Lee Squirtus. Next game. Good. Good, good, good. Yep. Tell me about your inner H. It's just like looking at someone's Steam profile, guys, and past usernames is like peering. It's like opening a book and peering into their mind and seeing their inner child inside and what kind of person that entails. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. I'm looking at a manual right now, guys, for my ups. So I got new batteries for it, and I found you can buy lithium batteries for it, which is pretty snazzy. Like the same price. Like the batteries go out like every 1.5 to 2 years, and I have to replace them. And then I found out you can replace them with lithium batteries. I was like, hey, why don't I do that? Because lithium batteries last a fuckload longer. So we have a 4, 10, 10, and a 15. And we got a meme name. They're all globes, though. 2 meme names. Play. Mm-hmm. Party streamers. Okay. Alrighty. Are we gonna have another Ormond? Let's find out. Oh, nope. Yamako State. There's some maps, guys, that I literally have not played in fucking forever. Let's go break your cuck doors. Like Coal Tower, or whatever the one is with the double high building in the beginning of the map. Hey, buddy. Let me check this real quick before I come over there. Pretty sure this is a cuck door. It is. Guy really wants to chase. Grab this side. What are you doing? What the fuck is that shit? What? What are you doing? Okay. Drop. She should have dropped. Okay. Weird lobby? Oh, it's intentional that she wanted to take chase. Let's do some tappity taps. There's someone who's working this. And unhooks. Beautiful. Hits two. Still regressing. Unhook. Okay. Still got regression in main building. Flashlight. We do. Looks like most of Jen over there in the corner. Run away for phase 2 on her. He is not hitting that button properly. Okay. Yeah. Nope. Dead hard. So she had BT, and then she did our DS now if she has it. Oop. And she's out of here. We're working on the other slug, and she's up already. Gonna pretend we're going for her when we aren't. Okay. Okay. Hey, buddy. I kind of feel bad chasing a nun in robes, but, you know, whatever. Yeah, like, you can actually see it. The people that, by the way, the people that dead-harded before, that we got yesterday, I'm pretty sure we're using auto-dead-hard. When there's, like, no animation present, I'm pretty sure that's an auto-dead-hard. So they just instantly do it. That's like an auto-dead-hard, where they don't even time it properly, because you can clearly see the dead-hard animation when people are doing it well. But we've gotten people with Dead Hard already that it seemed to have timed it perfectly. Hey, buddy. He's up. there she went. Erratic scratch marks. That shit. Okay, weird. Live. Yes, if she has it. It's a waste of time. Nope. Let's go front. Actually go back hook again. That's still regressing. Let's actually see, they're working on the gen over here. We're gonna go for a stroll. Fortunately, actually there is a closer hook, isn't there? Hey, buddy. I hear they're working on gens over here. Let's take a peek over here. Yo. Hey, that was not the answer. So these look like normal survivors. Oh yeah. What the fuck is that shit? How the fuck was that? Is BT. You go for the fucking zombie. Peachy's up. Just got stuck. Should actually just kill the other guy, but that'd be safer. Okay. Weird. Very weird pathing. Okay. Oh, we're gonna kill her. So we can't risk a 3-man pickup and reset. Get her out of here. Now they're down to 2-man. Diptych? The fuck was that? A diptych, I guess? Go for far hook first in case the other guy has some sort of secret waiting for us. Okay. Very, very weird pathing, guys. It's almost like she knew where I was all the time. Like she has stretch res or something, even though there's no stretch res in game anymore. Kinda interesting. Good for her. Or wall hack. So there is a scenario if all 3 of these guys are really good. There's a scenario in which they could reset and hide the 3rd person that is tunneling, which we don't want. She didn't even get her chance to 4%. Relatively normal match, though. With normal, these are the kind of matches that other people are getting, which is, it seems like they're just going against randos. Yeah. Which one? Which one are you talking about? Alrighty, what do we have? 2 lightweights. 1 off the record. No BTs. 2 dead hards. 2 prove thyselves. And there's 2 booners. Oh, you're talking about that? I went for a grab, and I got, like, aim assisted to the right side. It was fucking weird. I went for a grab on the side of the hook, and instead I aim assisted to the right side onto nothing. It looks like I just literally... It was not remotely where I was aiming. And somehow got aim assisted to the right side, even though there's no one there. Which actually might have been the slug on the ground. Adrenaline. There's basically no one running endurance effects. There was no styptic too. What the fuck was that? Kate took a protection hit on the way over to Sybil. By the way, these guys had icons at the beginning of the game. They had prestiges and they aren't here. This guy took a protection hit on the way to the Sybil. How the fuck did he do that? She wasn't unhooked. She was never hooked. There's no styptic. Yeah, meme names. So I think the Kate was cheating. I don't know how she took a protection hit. I thought she had a medkit with a styptic. You can't find a styptic in the game unless they had something like Ace in the Hole. No one else brought one, so they didn't exchange medkits. Oh no, this is the Nia. Never mind. It was the Nia, not the Kate. Kate's the one, the nun. Because she DC'd on Hook. But once again, she doesn't have a styptic. We never hooked her. Kates are always pure. Fuck that shit. We've had cheating Kates. Yeah, so how the fuck did our Nia take a protection hit, guys? On the way to Sybil at the end. There's nothing there. There's nothing that she could have used, because she was never hooked. She has no endurance effects, and somehow she took a protection hit on the way to the hook. I'm pretty sure that's just a straight-up cheater. She was sus to begin with. What did I say she was sus about? There's the aim assist fiasco at the hook. She definitely seemed to know where I was looking all the time. She seemed a little bit fast, but it wasn't that bad. Like 104, I'd say. And then she took a protection hit on the way to the Sybil. Going against randos. Right there. The fuck is that shit? Yeah, so this guy's just straight up cheating. Yep. Yeah. So this guy... Unless I'm missing something. No. And he still has a medkit, but there's no styptic. So that guy took a protection hit for no reason. Yeah, so it's just straight up cheating. Once again, I don't know what's going on with the prestige ranks here, guys. This is dead hard. She doesn't do the dead hard animation, though. Yeah. Oh. So this might have been auto dead hard. Like, she's holding her hand on the side, that's normal. Yeah, I think... So, once again, the guys earlier that we saw using dead hard, like, it's teleprompted, right? You can see it. When they're auto dead harding, you never see the animation. Ever. Like, that's exactly when I whipped her. So she did have dead hard, but... Once again, like the guys earlier that ran around with their, like, dabbing, there's no change to her animation. Yeah, I don't know. I got, like I said, there's the reason I reported to you guys is because there's multiple sus things going on there. It wasn't just one. It wasn't just one thing. There's multiple things that were happening there that were really weird with the Kate. Otherwise, I'd say that's a normal match. But once again, like, I don't even, like, even nowadays, guys, like, I barely ever report someone for 104% speed hack. Because they seem to always be supplanted by people, like, running 107s, like Hope all the time. And she had basically perfect line of sight of me when I was inside the jungle gyms and the side of the buildings. It was really weird. It wasn't just one thing going on there. It was the weird-ass endurance effect at the end there. But that was dead hard. But possibly auto dead hard. I keep forgetting that dead hard is an endurance effect now. Like, it gives you a temporary endurance effect. Because I never used to do that as an exhaust. Next game. But yeah, also Prestige badge was missing. So it must be some sort of bug, because everyone prior to the beginning of the match had Prestige levels. I don't remember exactly what they were. I said it at the beginning, though. Mm-hmm. We have a 2-7 and 2 9s. Okay. Hmm. Slept in my neck wrong. Slept wrong. Yeah, good, guys. Well, we talked about the importance of what it means over time. The unlikeliness that you run into in the first place. We covered all this yesterday. Game. Got guys. God, he's loud. like 5 packs of cigarettes loud. He's gonna drop. Nope. While he's doing that. Hey, buddy. Nice to. Bye. That's not gonna work. Thanks, Nia, for the Meg. Thanks, Meg, for the health state. Much appreciate. Okay. We're gonna go over here. I just heard a guy. Is it below me? There you go, buddy. Have this tap for you. Uh-huh. Dropped it. There's nothing back here. You see a dead hard? Nope. No one picked up the mag yet. What the fuck is that? Why no one pick you up? Here, let me pick you up, Meg. I'll give you a hand. Good job, Meg. There you go. They're having problems with him, so I guess I'd help him out. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. DS now if he has it. Nope. Go upstairs. Hey, buddy. Thanks for getting out of the way. I appreciate that. Oh, that's rude. What are you even doing? No. He seems a little bit fast. If we can get some hot zombie action going on here. 1 second, guys. Who's left? Is there a guy below? I'm really dedicated to him. BP? Oh, yeah. Nope, and core still on hooks. No dead hard. Okay, let's get rid of him. He saved DS. Don't know where Meg is. Meg's out on the ground. He knocked off Feng. Meg went and hid. Get Meg in here. thing is. Now these are like normal survivors. We are running into just normal survivors, so I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. I think maybe we're queuing in the cheat lobbies or something. And now we have like normal games, because this is like what other streamers are getting. These guys aren't super difficult. We got a coordinated squad, but they aren't like... They aren't what I normally see. We find a Meg, and there she is. Tap this for her. Oh my god. Okay. Thank you. I'll take your DS. Don't mind if I do. Yep. Never seen that before. The animation is so short comparatively to what it was before. I should have hit. Did you even do that right? It's a dead end. There you go. Let's do this for her. Not for you, Meg. You should have taken that. Yeah. Yeah. Tap was upstairs. I think Tap went. There he is. Mind games actually work on these survivors. That's kind of weird. Normally we don't get that luxury. We don't get luxury of mind games. It's something reserved to people that don't play against people that are omnipotent for whatever reason. Omniscient. Omnipotent? Omniscient? Whichever one is knowing everything. Because there's one that's like you're a god, and the other one's where you know everything. Omnipotent, I think, is where you know everything. Hey, buddy. There's a bow. There's your hook. We'll make that even with flip-flop. There we go. Give her a couple licks. Oh, yeah. Meg loves the licks. DS animation's fast. You could clearly see it when we're playing on Ormond. It's not that fast. Half a second isn't fast if you play first-person shooters. Alrighty. Got actual perks, or actual prestige. Not 3 people in the lobby with no prestige levels. We have 3 off the records. Thanks. Normal, people, compliment, light, tunneling, and campling. There we go. That's better. Work it bad. I wasn't sleeping. Not sure about you. Love you too. I'm sure you're saying nice things about me. Can I be part of the club? Pendejo, I think this is calling me a bitch or a fucker or something like that in Spanish. We have 3 off the records. We still have a BT. Distortion. Oh, but no flip-flop or power struggle. Bo is usually the carry. I'll stick by that. Even now, Bo is almost always on a carry. Someone that just is used to laying on the ground and having their friends save them. There's the rare DS. Myself Boone. So off the record is becoming more common, but we're still seeing BTs too, which makes sense. Good stuff. No, no. I was talking about Dead Hard. Oh! Oh, yeah. We're talking about 2 different things, yeah. Yeah. So the DS definitely is fast. Like when you get hit out of the locker, you expect to sit there for like, ugh, like that, and it's so much faster now. You were 100% correct, yeah. Yeah. Talking about 2 different things. I thought you were still talking about Dead Hard. Yeah. There's Guardian. I don't know why you'd use Guardian when there's better perks, like BT or... Actually, I don't know. Guardian... So, Survivors have a lot of fucking options right now, where Killer is kind of shoehorned. If I was playing a proper Killer, you'd use Overcharge and Brine, for instance. And probably Gift of Pain, the hook that adds regression time, and maybe something like... what's the one that causes you to slow down repair? I can't think of the name off the top of my head. The Legion perk, the Legion-esque, the perk that Legion likes using. Whatever the one is that slows down depending on the amount of people are injured. But Survivors have a lot of fucking different options to fuck with you, because if you're going to tap Jen's Blast Mine is very useful, as we sat there. Guardian, so even though Guardian doesn't last as long, and it's not about the haste, it's about the fact that you won't leave scratch marks or pools of blood. So they don't leave scratch marks, pools of blood. They get 8 seconds of haste, which isn't as good as BT. But then they also get the endurance effect from built-in BT, right? So it's not about the 8 seconds of haste right there. It's about the fact that they won't leave pools of blood when they turbo away because you're going to hit them for endurance. They'll turbo away from the hook while not leaving scratch marks or pools of blood. It's kind of curious. I don't know how useful that is, because usually you can spot them when they leave the hook. For 8 seconds afterwards. Yeah. So maybe not super useful. Once again, I still think that Lucky Break is going to become much more meta than it currently is. But people haven't stumbled upon that yet. Prove thyself still good. OTRs. Okay. I'm going to take a piss real quick here, guys. I will be right back. But yeah, DS, yeah. By the way, guys, people that say that, how do you do another challenge without claiming it? There's a way to do this. I don't know what it is, though. That was just a way to do that. But people that claiming that Dead Hard doesn't work anymore are full of shit. DS doesn't work anymore are full of shit. It does help, it just doesn't help as much as it used to. Yeah. We have 3 6 and 2 9s, and all globes. One anime name. Which Hatch Kill Shack, Hatch Kill Shack, Hatch Kill Shack, guys. I'm probably gonna forget, but Hatch is at Kill Shack. Which doesn't make sense because we're on Midwich, because there's no Kill Shack. Unless that's a stairwell. Switch. Alright. Let's break some cuck doors, shall we? We shall. I believe this is Mega Cuck. I just heard someone upstairs and outside. Guy. Yeah. Chaser. There might be two people here, I don't know. Now she has a huge head start though, but that should also regress pretty good. But it... Great when I can hear people. What's up? What do I have for gens? Back to her, Jen. Very greedy. Very close. Very, very close. And she did have some... Actually, no one tapped it. I was coming over to tap it. There's someone in here in a locker. Is there any lockers? No. Yes, there are two. Yeah. That guy is very fast. Bye. Guy appears fast as the Yoichi. That's also the weeb name, by the way. Phase 2 now. Oh, what the fuck was that? Very fast. Hit. Got a break. Don't break it, you can vault back. Her friend pre-dropped the pallet for her already. DS now if she has it. Crap. There's nowhere to go, we just gotta put her in the middle of nowhere. And they intentionally went to a side of the map with nothing in it. Did you break my zombie too? No. I guess they're just gonna do gens. If we leave, they're gonna unhook. That's unfortunate. Just have to wait it out. What the fuck is that shit? Yes, it's gone. Back. Looks like she was sabotaging a hook down there. Let's see. Go for unhook now. Tapping back. Balance too. Okay, weird. Yes, now if he has it. He's based on the squad, probably. Oop. Let's go back to the corner. Seven stacks has to be filled, by the way. Tapped. Tapped. Back now. Okay. Like she went for unhook. Okay, we didn't even need to punch him. Nice guy. You hear the chick on the left right now. Either above or on my level or below. Yep. And dead. Unless you saved it to yes. No, he's just dead. Alright. Double back. She was up top. Yeah, the zombie's on her. I think the gem was below me was being worked on. That doesn't break doors. That does break doors. I think the zombie's broken. Let's go check. AFK with the mind off in a doorway. Typical. Typical zombie. See if someone came back. Nope. Going in again? Someone's in the courtyard. Alright. Might be distraction. We're gonna go alternate way up top. Zombie just went and got stuck in a locker. That's a locker corridor. That was a guy that was in the courtyard, so he just went to locker corridor and got stuck there. Yeah, no, we haven't. We haven't seen her for a long time. We've seen the James briefly when he ran away. So the zombie that was stuck in the corridor basically just went to go idle in the lockers. It's almost like they're programmed to do that, either by a cheat or by a BHVR. Yeah. On the tail. In here again? I think we just saw Yui. Heard her. I guess I just saw books. Okay. Once again, this game should have 20-minute time limits, after which point endgame collapse should start. Hatch should not open under any circumstance, and survivors are still required to finish the gens. It's not your responsibility as killer to finish the game for them. What? She just dead hard? Kinda looks that way. Let's go see what the James has been up to. Been tapped. He's right here next to me! A bookcase! What the fuck is that shit? How the fuck? He blended in with the fucking bookcase. How the fuck did I miss that? Oh, hey, look. She just medkit. She is unbreakable to medkit, and I wasn't fucking paying attention. Well, I gotta chase her. And she just cornered herself. Push her outside again. And down. Might be power struggle, we'll see. Nope. Oh, zombie. Alright. So she unbreakable to play for Hatch. I wasn't paying attention because too busy laughing. I almost missed that. I already hooked him, so the damage was actually done already. Now we wait for 4% at 3 AM. Deliverance? Give her a couple licks. You always love licks. So he was literally right next to the cabinet and I couldn't see him because of his brown jacket matched with the wood. Good. So we have 1 BT, 1 off the record. Someone's still running irons, which is the Leon. There's distortion, but I don't use aura reading. Once again, I don't know why they use distortion instead of something like Lucky Break. But I think that's something that streamers are peddling. I don't think there's that many killers that actually use aura reading. Like, you get aura reading off of barbecue. That's a big aura reading perk, but other than that, what really gives aura reading? I mean, there's some add-ons that killers can use. Not perks, add-ons. But aura reading for killers, honestly, is not that common. We get Killer Instinct relatively common, which is Calm Spirit. They're running Balanced Landing, by the way, because they knew they're using a Midwich offering. There's Unbreakable. Here's a Dead Hard too, so she did have Dead Hard, and that was Yui. So we saw her Dead Hard into my arms. This is beautiful. Or they used to be able to Dead Hard through your character, and they can't do that anymore. I don't even think they ever were able to do that. I think that was just kind of a side effect of them moving so fast. Interacting with the glyph will put into afflictions on the killer based on the level of the tomb. The challenge is on. The affliction. I know what it is, but I don't. Where do you see this normally? Okay, unless there's. To tell you the affliction. Yep, next game. Zombies are still getting broken. They love going to that corner. Oops. I know that's what it says, but it says depending on the tomb you're in, it'll be a different effect, but it doesn't tell you the effect. I already know what it is because I've seen other streamers do it. So, I'm just curious why it doesn't tell you what it is or where it tells you what it is. Pipe thread sealant. We have 3, 7, and 2 10s. And a crass name. Also a memer. So still not taking that long for queues. This is probably, what, like 3 or 4 minute queue there? Three. You get the... It depends. If you prestige 1, you get the yellow. If you prestige 2, you get the green. If you prestige 3, you get the purples. Have to break out your flowchart. Yeah, it was a really, really low chance. Some people think it doesn't even exist. Nope. I've never prestiged, but there's a lot of... I think that a lot of people haven't. But there's... people definitely have. That's not the big one. The big one, and the big reason that you wouldn't have a character with basically 0 prestige is mainly because if you have any perks, if you have 70 perk points on the character, you'll get a prestige 1. You'll get at least 1 point of prestige. Perk points, not perks. Okay. Private profile. ATV. And we have 9, 10, 10, and 10. Ready? Head dog. And there's the shitty affliction. Oh, let's do it. Look, guys, I got cataracts. Wow, isn't this amazing? More annoying than that, there's some sort of weird hissing sound going on, or whiny sound. The people upstairs. At least 3 people working the gen. I want to finish this before I get here. What the fuck is this shit? Yeah, that went back. It didn't actually. There has to be 2 or 3 people here, unless they're cheating. They're doing that gen incredibly fast. Want me to chase Claudette again? Hey, buddy. Fish soup. Left. This throws every pallet. Fast now. Gonna run long window now. Top corner. Buddy. Hit that, tap that, double back. Go for comp corner, bitch. Want me to break the internal door, which we aren't gonna do. Go past Jen again. Yeah, it's fucking obnoxious. Uh-huh. I'm gonna cam off, guys. Bait and unhook. Good. Oh, they all fucked up. There we go. Do some whips, because it's going to get people to do stupid shit. That's what we want. Beat these up. Huh? Yeah. You can tell when they have BT versus off the record because they try to hug your ass like normal. At least good players will attempt to hug your ass. I'm pretty sure we saw a chick over here. Yeah, it's fucking obnoxious as shit. That's a pestilence challenge. We're gonna reset one of the zombies. I think one of them, someone's broke the zombies. We're gonna leave. We definitely have some sus players in the match. Check the far gen now. Nothing. They're healing up top. There's heal. I think Claude is the one I said was cheating earlier. He's running too fast. Blood pools. That W key. If they're cheating, you almost always have to W key, or they're just going to double back on you and you're going to lose even more time. We're outside. Drop. No. Obnoxious. How many games of this do we have to do? 8? It's something pretty high. The second most done gen is over there on the side. Jonah looks fast too for some reason. As if FOV wasn't enough of a problem for Killer. 6 hooks in one match? Okay. Luckily that zombie is chasing the Jake on the side. Oh, no, Jonah's over there now. How the fuck was he over there in the no... That guy just teleported? Gonna leave. That guy, we heard the killer instinct from over there on the side, and then he appeared on the other side to take a protection hit, so he wouldn't go down. That guy 100% is cheating. Cool. We just saw a teleport, guys. I heard the killer instinct out left side. I knew exactly where he was at main building, and then he teleported the right side and got a save. Or, took a protection hit. At some point here, they got a gen done too, which I don't even know what the fuck that is. He's got a W key at this point, so she doesn't stop. Hit, drop. I don't even know when that gen got done, by the way. Even though they're all just sitting there fucking around with me. This is a speed hack. Yeah, this is definitely a speed hack now. So she turned up her speed. And we saw the Jake teleport. Yeah. Oh, fuck off, bitch. Slide around the ground, too. Yep. And... we park her at her Noah totem? Where is her Noah totem? Right there. What the fuck were they aggroed to? Cheat lobby, so there might not even be anything here. Yeah, they just immediately went to my Noah totem. Yep. Immediately went to my Noah totem. Get the fuck out of here. That guy probably has Unbreakable. I'm gonna wait for her to die. That was before. The aura ramps up over time. He went to that totem before that happened. Other guy might have unbreakable. We'll risk it. Doesn't really matter at this point because it'll either be a 3K either way, so it doesn't matter. You see a dead hard here? Fuck off, bitch. We want to be really sweaty, we could try and bleed out the guy too. Thank fucking God! Get the fuck out of here. Now we wait for our deliverance at 4%. I think all the endurance effects deactivate at the end of the match, don't they? See if we could easily find Jonah. Dead hard is half a second. Make sure there's nothing over here. RNG for hatch now. Must have found it. Huh. On a totem. In building, I guess? Let's go back to Gage just to make sure he's not crawling out. Is it in the center of the map? No. I don't know where it is. He either has it right now or he doesn't know where it is. And drum roll. That's a lot of time to find hatch, so more than likely gonna be a 3K. Oh, it wasn't a 3K. Okay. No idea where hatch was. We covered 2/3 of the map, I would say. There is a back area by the back of the main building and the backside of the main building. And we have missing prestige badges again. There was a BNP on the Kate. Commodious. She could have been burning her toolbox on the top gen. Alright. We have no off the records, guys. 1 BT. No one left behind, which seems to be like people are favoring this over BT. Wasn't Jonah. Was it this match or the match before this where that one guy was like going full pull and then he wouldn't unhook him and you'd drop it, like it looked like he committed and then it wouldn't matter? It wasn't this one. Jake, I'm pretty sure, teleported. Okay. Claudette I said was too fast. She was. Again, running long window loops. The one that they really like doing when they run long window loops is the inside main building upstairs. That one on the side, they'll just run it over and over and over and over and over again. The Yoichi in last match, yeah. His fucking sus as shit. Like, there's no way that he couldn't have not committed at the point that he'd let go of the hook. Like, he's in the middle of unhooking her and it just stops. Instead of doing the main building, though, she was doing that upstairs vault location. Where, by the way, if I don't go up there, if she sits up there, that's a huge waste of time. Like, I can bait her into vaulting that, but if I bait her multiple times, she's just going to wait up there. And that wastes a shitload of time. Jonah looked legit. Kate looks sus, too. One non-globe. Yeah, so these guys all had badges. In the lobby, these guys had badges. I don't remember the numbers, but everyone in this lobby had badges in the prestige levels in the lobby. So I'm not exactly sure if this is a game bug or if this is a symptom of a cheat. Again, it's BHVR, so it definitely could be a game bug. And there's inner healing on... wait. Mule, excuse me. Because we gave her extra time, it wasted an extra health state. Jake, I'm very certain, teleported. The sound from the Killer Instinct was literally right inside the main building when he left. They change character? No? Actually, I don't know. I don't keep track of the characters in the lobby versus in-game. That'd be fucking weird. If their in-game character was different than their lobby character. If their in-game character was weird. That teleport guy. We heard the Killer Instinct in the north on the side. Oh, no, Jonah's over there now. Right there. It's on the left side. 6 hooks in one match. Okay. Luckily, that zombie is chasing the Jake on the side. Oh, no, Jonah's over there now. How the fuck was he over there? And then somehow snuck. She Deliverance? Why does she have a broken? The Claudette's broken right now. What is that? Oh, that's because of renewal. Never mind. And then somehow snuck in front of my fist between me, the Claudette, and the Jonah. Oh, no, Jonah's over there now. How the fuck was he over there in the north side? Oh, no, Jonah's over there now. And Jake was, when we saw last Jake, he was over at the gen on the side over there. How the fuck was he over there in the north? Yeah, no, they don't, like, no one switched characters before the launch. It looked like she was fast too, but I'm gonna go with that. That was a fucking sus-ass lobby, guys. Good. Good. Fuck off, Cliff. That's probably one of the most annoying challenges. Actually, I don't know. Is more time more annoying, or is having your game ruined more annoying? Which is a guess. I don't know which. Probably one of the more annoying challenges BHVR has come up with. Which is intentional, obviously. You won't know pleasure if you don't know pain. Oh! Jesus Christ. Yeah, no one switched. I don't know what the fuck that was. It has to be either a game bug or a cheat of some kind. Like, it shows up like they have a prestige, but they don't. Game corrects it in endgame lobby. Dead Hard. Yeah, there's a lot of... Most endurance effects off the record got nerfed. It used to last after endgames. But I think all endurance effects the off-the-hook endurance effects deactivate after endgames are powered. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, hooks in one match. I think there actually is one. It's like in the earlier compodiums. I mean, it's 10 hooks is a lot. Hmm. Doing pretty good for 2 times tonight, so far at least. There's a level 1 with random gibberish characters in the name. And everyone just switched shit after I entered the lobby. Fuck you like we having. Okay. One person's named Waldo. I always die. UF technician. I miss dad. Next game. Okay. Uh-huh. Perfectly normal lobby. Hmm. Still waiting, guys. Don't worry. Still waiting. Almost there. Almost there. I'm currently looking at pipe thread sealants. Uh-huh. Shut up, Slane. You don't count. You have no little icons next to your name. Actually, KSA doesn't either. And someone immediately left. Okay. Like they knew what they were getting into. Alright, we have 2 Prestige 1s, a 3 and 11. Evening, Bear. Yeah. Hmm. Stuff's so fucking random. Ready for World War III? Why's that? Are you from Russia, Slane? The world likes us too much for World War III. The world likes itself too much. People like YouTube and hot dogs and warm showers and TV, binge watching Netflix. Thompson House. and porn. The people that are likely to start World War III are the people that generally aren't capable of starting World War III, which are third world countries. Buddy. And burst. No. I mean, it's true. Which is good, because it's basically self-balancing. Whipped her just now. Probably should have, actually. I'm gonna go over here real quick. Reason for that is because I want phase 2 whip. Even though we hurt her, I should have immediately went over there. He's actually easier to catch than the other guy. Drop. Get faster? Hey, buddy. Fuck out of here. So tap this immediately. There you go. One for you. Let's go back now. See if that buys us some time. It did. Now where's our hook? Right here. That's beautiful. And unfortunately that happened. Yeah, this guy went from shit to, hey, look, he knows exactly where I am, and much faster. So I'm pretty sure our friend here is cheating. He just toggled on in the middle of it's like he knew what I was saying, and took offense. His ears did not like thy words that I spoketh to him. And he decided he had to be better, somehow, with the press of a toggle. So yeah. Michaela gets to watch her, or Yui gets to watch all... Mikasa, I was going to call her. Mikasa gets to watch all of her hard work go to zero. Someone might have gotten in the locker outside just now. This is dangerous. We're going to take a peek here. Let's double back. We gotta wait for phase 2. Good job. Shouldn't tap again. Yeah, I think someone was in a locker and we checked the wrong one. Are you stuck? Is she stuck? I can't tell. Hey buddy, I got a check for you. There you go. Have that. That's for you. Free of charge. She's obviously gonna tap it again. And checked it on top of that. That's beautiful. Good job, Yui. Even prior to patch, I love doing that. And now it's just getting fucking tilted. And she can't hit him. Uh-huh. Second most done. Jen is actually up top with Michaela. Good to know. Oh, she should have unhooked just now. There we go. Luckily, she's out of the game. Get ready? What? No, you get ready. You like Putin or something? Upstairs to say hi to Michaela. Outside. That. Should jump just now. Could have chosen poorly though if I went for a Volt. Do you want to go back to Mikasa's gen over here? No. Oh, we missed it or made it. Got it. Mikasa's still over here? Do we have a hook here? That'd be beautiful if we did. We do. Let's go right here. We're going back and we're gonna tap. I think the Mikasa wanted to go upstairs. She didn't even tap her gen. There's a guy upstairs though. There's almost no way to easily get down from upstairs except for the hole. Okay. Bye. Here, let me tap your gen again. Yui. There you go. Probably gonna have to whip her. She's just gonna go through pallet locations here. Oh. That was not the key. Okay. Cheryl probably went upstairs to the gen. Like, these guys look fucking nothing like their portraits. I can't make that back hook. Nothing like their portraits. Trying to figure out who's who is a huge, huge pain in the ass. Let's check upstairs on the gen. Aggression, there's a guy below me right now I can hear. Definitely heard someone downstairs. We might see a sprint burst in. Good. Double back now. We might see an unhook behind me. I'm gonna wait for phase 2. I have no idea where this Michaela is, by the way. That gen is not anywhere close to being done. Be over here. Now, Michaela's just hiding somewhere. I think she's just waiting for the match to end. Which means she's probably in the basement of the main building. Yeah, Michaela's not doing anything. She hasn't been for probably since the top gen. We went and reset that. And Russians enjoy their creature comforts too. They like their fake McDonald's now. They like it too. Doing? No. No. We are not friends, Cheryl. We are not friends. Can you find me a Michaela? I'll give you Hatch if you can find me a Michaela. Find me Michaela. 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 Christ. I don't think she understands. Maybe she does. I'm pretty sure this is Cheryl again. Maybe she'll understand I'm looking for Michaela. Make things go faster here. Much like mini-maps, guys, you literally could just sit anywhere on the map and you would never be found in a corner. Almost never be found. And by the way, if she wants to end things, she literally can get down by the zombie and bleed out. Boone. Ah, did we find Michaela's hidey hole? By the way, this is stuff that normal survivors do. Like the Cheryl. What you're seeing with Cheryl is something you get like with survivors that are not like ultra hardcore that we go against all the time. Check her lockers. Did that to make sure she doesn't sneak up behind us. Reset the zombies for random aggro. I'm pretty sure the Michaela's hiding inside it. A locker somewhere. They had even more lockers because of Dredge, too. Might be a main house, too. Probably Cheryl. Michaela! Michaela! Not new gens, find me Michaela. Oh, we found her. I think? Fuck was that? What? They break my zombies? Go check the progress on this back gen if Michaela is working this thing. We got something sus going on here. Gonna go to a corner to turn off again. It looks like he's aggro literally right to someone. She wasn't down here before, was she? The fuck? Did we see her earlier? We didn't see her down there earlier. No, Michaela. This is the end for you. Possibly could have hit that. There we go. Good. No! 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 Oh my god. We aren't farming points, Cheryl. No, it's painful for you too. Okay. She comes and foul flops me? Swear to fucking god. I'm not letting her farm. It's a waste of time. Oh, this is the proper way to give hatch. Oh. No. I'm gonna kill you. Hmm. Yeah, no. The Cheryl, this is definitely a different squad. No, you can hold the game hostage. The Cheryl definitely just gave up, but the Michaela was hiding for Hatch. It's two different people, and they're both solos. But Cheryl ratted it in the end, so... Even though she didn't early on, she ratted in the end. If we can't find Hatch, though, I'm totally killing her. Occasionally happens sometimes. Oh, there's Michaela. Holy fucking... Look how many fucking points the Cheryl got. Always is. Although... would believe it in this case. Yeah, so these guys all had prestiges prior to the game. The Zarina became sus. Who did I say was sus? It was the Yui and the Zarina, wasn't it? Perk-wise, guys, there is a lucky break. Shadow Step. We have one off the record, no BTs. Distortion. Lucky break. Yeah, both these guys had prestiges prior to joining this game. None of these guys had no prestiges. Because I like to win. Why did you sit in a basement for half the match? This is the guy that literally did nothing for half the match, and he's just asking me why I am the way that I am. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, buddy. Let's see. There's an earlier guy that we chased that was sus. The Zarina became sus. She was not sus. It's like she knew what I was saying to her on stream. Yeah, I very, very rarely give Hatch, and it's only to rats, especially in long games. A rat or someone that I force res. Which, I used to force res people for 4Ks. Now, Michaela's just in case people waited. Not the one we chased at the beginning. Yui. I mean, it's true. Cheryl, which is good, because it's basically self-balancing. Whipped her just now. Probably should have, actually. I'm gonna go over here real quick. Reason for that is because I want phase 2 whip. Even though we hurt her, I should have immediately went over there. Gotta hit that. He's actually easier to catch than the other guy. Drop. fuck out of here. Let's go tap this immediately. There you go. One for you. Let's go back now. Get the toggle down in the middle. He had to be better. I was going to call her. Mikasa gets to watch all of them. This is dangerous. We're going to take a peek here. Let's double back. We gotta wait for phase 2. Good job. Shouldn't tap again. Yeah, I think someone was in a locker and we checked the wrong one. Are you stuck? Is she stuck? I can't tell. Hey buddy, I got a check for you. There you go. Have that. That's for you. Watch Yui devolve. Free of charge. She's obviously gonna tap it again. And checked it on top of that. That's beautiful. Good job, Yui. Even prior to patch, I love doing that. And now it's just getting fucking tilted. And she can't hit him. Uh-huh. Second most done gen is actually up top with Michaela. Good to know. Oh, she should have unhooked just now. That was weird. She just came in from behind out of nowhere. There we go. Pretty good. Good stuff, guys. Good. Zarina, if that was a longer chase, maybe. That was definitely sus as shit, though. It's considering reporting her, but let's make a highlight of that. I haven't made a highlight in a while, so let's do that. Yui. Like, drop. Thompson House. And hot dogs, and warm showers, and TV, binge watching Netflix. Some people that generally aren't capable of starting World War. Rarely give half, nothing for half the match, and he's just asking me why I am the way that I am. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, buddy. Let's see. There's an earlier guy that we chased that was sus. The Zarina became sus. She was not sus. It's like she knew what I was saying to her. Let's see. There's okay. Not the basement. Yeah, definitely waiting for Hatch, but that was way too early to start waiting for Hatch. Like, he didn't even try to do gens or anything. They potentially could have done something after I killed the first guy, and they didn't. I'm pretty fucking good at controlling gens and areas, as you guys know, but there's still a chance for 3-man to get out, for sure. And the Yui gave up after that upstairs gen, the Yui gave up. That was when we never saw, or not Yui, Michaela. That's when we never saw Michaela again. Was after the top gen. Good. Well, that was definitely a normal lobby. So tonight, guys, we had pretty normal lobbies comparatively to what other streamers are experiencing, which is generally just a random shit show. However, we did get some cheat lobbies too. However, they weren't that bad. We still 4K. Was there? Their hardest match tonight. Mainly our cheat lobby matches. I think. Oh, Dead Dog. Dead Dog Saloon with the cheat lobby. There we go. I was blanking over, man. The survivors just do a number on you, and then you have PTSD and regress, you know, regress thoughts. I'm missing a word there. Regress, progressed. What's the word for when you repressed? There we go. Repressed thoughts. You're not helping either, KSA. Fuck you. You didn't help at all. You don't help me think of anything. You're supposed to say the word. When I say I'm thinking of something, you're supposed to say the word. You didn't. I'm testing your English, by the way. I perfectly knew the word all the time. It was just there. Repressed thoughts. There we go. Yeah, it was definitely Westwood, Westworld, Dead Dog Saloon. By the way, Westworld is airing. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a shit show, but I'll watch that at some point. If you guys are curious, if you haven't watched Strange New Worlds, if you're into Star Trek, it's not amazing. It's not like the old Star Trek that used to be pretty good, but it's better than the shit that's airing now. You guys are looking for something to watch. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more Dead by Daylight. Hopefully we'll have some normal games and we can get off of Nemesis. It looks like either MMR is starting to more appropriately align, or rather, and not saying, by the way, I'm going to end up getting shit shows like that last game all the time, but rather you can see, like the first day when we played, I ended up getting to a point where I was almost stranded, where I was just playing against comp lobbies, people with guild tags, clan tags, and cheat lobbies. Now that's kind of filtered out, so Westworld is good. First 2 seasons were good. First season was definitely good. Second season was all right, and it kind of finished up the first season. Third season was terrible. They had no idea what they're doing with the show. And fourth season's probably going to be terrible too, but I'm a sucker for it. And they canceled Raised by Wolves, which was a horrible atrocity. Not the show, but the fact that they canceled it. But alrighty, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoy the bullshit, you enjoy the rats, make sure you hit the follow button in the top right-hand corner. You stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Tomorrow's stream, guys, more dibba-dibs, and maybe we'll be able to play some Penis Face or Legion, or maybe some Shape. We'll see how things go, though. I've been pretty cautious right now, not only sussing out the new meta, but also, and Nemesis being my main, but also dealing with the kind of shenanigans that we're running into, too. You need to have a killer that you're okay with, and that's Nemi for me. So maybe tomorrow, guys, we'll get off them. We'll see. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a fantastic Thursday night, Friday morning. Have a good day, guys.